What's up? What's up, everybody? This is Jeffrey Warner, your captain speaking. Getting me for another game dev journey. This time we're still working on the enemy. Working on some enemies, but I think I got a few of some of the things done, and I'm just kind of working on one other variant of this enemy. But sit back, relax, and I'll be ready in 3, 2, 1. Hey, what's up? How you guys doing? Okay. I had a pause over yesterday. I wasn't feeling it. Yeah, I wasn't feeling it. The stream yesterday. I just wanted to do. It's kind of want to relax a bit. And that's kind of it. What I'm working on right now is like basically I'm just working on trying to get the. I gotta have the sign. I have us taking damage. I have us also showing if we're healing or taking damage here as well. Also, I thought I had the trace turned off, but it seems like I don't. So I'm going to have to get go back in here and just have that off. And just want to have it off just right now for this one, and I think for a jump attack as well, because that's also tracing. Also, I'm also been working on a enemy variant called the conduct slime. There's no coloring for it, but it's supposed to be more yellow. And it's not that, and for this one is supposed to be electric. So far I think I'm being told on when from my other guy is that the electric slime doesn't fill the slime with ooze, but more likely when the ooze of the earth slime has cross and have the slime showing up there, it should electrify the slime that touch. So what I'm doing right now, and what I'm probably gonna do here is I'm going to set the lifespan from 5 seconds to like 10 seconds. Then I'm going to have the electric slime go like this. Like check if this is a hazard. Check if we can modify the hazard. And I think I'm going to actually create another tag, at least for this one. I'll call that hazard. Slime underscore electric. Actually, no. Actually, maybe. Like, what I'm picturing this is maybe not. If it's not a slime, or maybe it is something else that can also conduct. That I think that would be neat. So instead of that, I'm gonna call this something else, like can change and Eletric. I think that's the spelling, but let me make sure. Okay, Google, spell electric. E-L-E. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna add a tag in there, and we're going to then add that in here. As for data, data is pretty much an object. Yeah, I can pretty much, all I can do with this is I can just set. I can get this data and have this right now cast to ability. At least right, at least that's the idea. And for this, I will want to I want this to match a tag. And the idea here from this modify hazard type that's in the flame hazard, and its idea is just to hold this information and say this is just an electric type. I also think I need to like quickly update. Maybe quickly update this. So if it electrifies and it's about to disappear, we probably don't want to like just suddenly disappear right then and there when it's just been electrified. At least that's the at least that's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of. And I think I will want this to modify just one. Okay, save. Then I want to go back here, and the idea is to. This is going to set its health. This is also going to cast to slime hazard. Let me get to modify hazard type and see if I can. No, not hashtag, but maybe matches tag of and change. If it does, if it doesn't, don't have to worry about. But if it does, maybe we want to know what type of what type. Actually, no. We can just do this. We can have to use default, and from our add pin, we can set this to our hazards and see what we can add to this. Actually, hold on a second. Let me actually pull that out here and put you in here. Oh wait. Before this. I mean after this. There we go. And I think we actually have it at 3 more. And let's see. I want to be able to change his color. So I think right now we don't have a texture for it to go with. But we do have materials with. We do have a material that we can just slap on there. That one I could be able to just change the color. Actually not here, but maybe here. To get the plane. The dynamic material instance, we could use the I think it's M color. That vector parameter. To assign color of green. And let me actually make a EMI real quick for this. All right. Now with EMI, set color, same color to just yellow. Okay, and let me go in my enemies, look in the conduct slime and make sure that we have a jump. We should have jump already in here. It's just the ability needs to be different. This calls electrify slime. And let's see. This doesn't do anything very crazy. Just all it does change the modify hazard to something else. Actually, hold on a second. Instead of calling electrify slime, I'm just gonna call it electrifying hazard. Electrify hazard. Because I don't know. Maybe if we go, maybe if there's like water or something like that that walks over, maybe you can have it electrify the water. That's an idea. All right, here we go. Oh, it's just increasing the. Oh my god, it's just increasing the damage. Whoa, that's. That was not what I was thinking about. Let me go back to slime hazard. Let me go back into here it is. Here it is. Yeah. Okay, it looks like we have to do it this way. There we go. We don't want it to change. We don't want it to increase when hit. Okay. We also don't want the slime to just take damage. I think the classes are going to be different. Actually, do we have a way to get team in ability? I think speaking. Yes. Okay, so we're able to modify the damage of the electric slime when they walk over the fire slime. Okay. Let's see. I mean, that's cool and all. That's sort of what he's looking for when the player walks over the slime. It should change the. It should conduct electric damage. Although I don't know if that's to have a flag on the acid trail. That's when slip applies shock damage. And additional satisfies shock to the player in addition to damaging them as normal. I need we need to define what we mean by shock. What the shock supposed to do. Well, other than that, I figure we got that done. The next, actually, the next two I need to do, I think, is the clockwork warden and the clock and the conductor. So I can pretty much show this off to him later on, and I think after I get these two enemies done, I think I should be done for a while. Okay, we have the warden and we have the conductor. Conductor is this guy for a little while. I need to change this conductor's color for a bit. More orange than usual. Let's take this guy. Let's make him green for a bit. Okay. Okay, so for the warden, we should already have an attack for it already. We don't have to worry about charging attack when they rush forward. Okay. I feel like he had more stuff when I was not looking. But that's not something I need to worry about. we want it to do a slam attack, we also want it to do the grab projectile. Although I think when I did the grab projectile, I actually have it on wherever the aim direction is at. This, I think, I need to change it to wherever this chain is going to, wherever this aim point is going to be. So if I say, if this guy is pretty much using it, let's say he has 2 arms. I mean he's showing he has 2, and the projectile is going to show where the chain's going to be. I need to put a one of the points based on where is facing, or where the animation is actually going to be. It needs to be like somewhere. But I think this being the center should be fine for right now. I haven't got any more instruction of what how the what the warden's going to do, and but it'll be something I need to come back to them and talk more. The other thing he wants is the charge attack. Wait. Throw hooks, if successful. Slam attack, charge attack. Oh wait. Where's the part where he wants to spawn? It says down here. Summon the clockwork. Okay. Okay. Not gonna worry about it later. Charge attack. Charge attack, I think the one's gonna be straightforward. It's similar to what we have like with the dash. Let's see. Action dash. I think action dash gets called on the start action. Okay. Let's see. For dash, I need this to be. I need this to be actually called before. Blueprint callable. There we go. This will keep the original going, while it gives me a little bit more flexibility on how to unlend the let me customize it a little bit more in the game, in the project itself. Excuse me. Go and save this. I just checked out. Go ahead and get this refreshed. Okay. 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 Sorry, I'm just kind of hearing myself and trying to make sure that nothing's like being cut out. Okay, let me go back into dash C just to see if everything's okay. Okay. Here we go. Now we want this cut off, and I want to grab something like laser here to actually, hold on a second. Let me cancel that real quick. There's some stuff happening in the start action that I want happening. I think I could have this called. I think I could have this start dash attack later, called later. So what I'm going to do, I'm going back into Narissa and adding that start dash attack into the blueprint. Just like this. Now I go back in here. And let me get the borrow the laser bit here. Jam that in here. We have it called the start dash attack in here. The dash should be some for right now should be similar to the player. And I think for this one, I think within the enemy, it's probably always going to be facing the direction of where the player is going to be at. Let me check. If that's still true. I think that, okay, I think that's going to be true. Or at least I think so. I think do attack is not called in the, yeah, it's not called in here. It's only called in melee. Yeah, okay. That means all I'm gonna need to do is have it do attack. Okay. Do attack is not exposed into blueprint. Let me adjust that. Oh, it's exposed in the event, but it's not callable. Okay. Now I have everything I need. Okay. Let's see, where is the name? Charge attack, and it's gonna be the same as the one we have. There we go. No modifiers, no special attacks, just slam, grab, projectile, and charge attack. Of course, now with all that, I just need to see if I need to set his command to something else. Maybe not command, but melee to something else. Okay. We're going to get the command, and we're going to get the action from the list of commands. Okay, now let's see. Distance attack is 300. And let's see about a slam. Let that be 180. And let me see what that is going to look like in game. That's the slam. That's the slam. Wait, was that a dash? Okay. Okay, hold on a second. Grab projectiles like 10 seconds. The recast time for charge attack is 4 seconds. But the charge attack didn't do anything. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm going to break it and see if it's going to do anything here. Okay, here we go. Okay, it did its thing. Okay, it did its thing. And it how do I say it? It went the other direction. I think it's and I think I know why. It went the other direction because it's not facing the direction that's supposed to go. And I think the AI for this, for this, is not doing this exactly how I imagine. Like, I have do attack. I think the parent of do attack does something else. Ooh, wrong one. Let me find it. Because I think when I have do attack initiate, it has like, okay, it has a play montage. It's just going to do attack and do a play montage. That's all. All right. Okay, then we're good here. Let's see. So like do attack, do dodge. It's basically all going to be the same thing. So I'm pretty much trying to get the idea of having it dash through just the other way. Let me look at here. This one is like the vector direction. It's going to use the character last input, which for this one, we probably don't want that to happen. Instead of using that, I think I want it to use the direction. For instance, the aim direction component. Like it's gonna call and do attack, and it's going that do attack is going to do. It's going to face a direction based on where the player is standing at. And then do a start dash. So I think for this one. Um, okay. Game direction can be null. It's just that we need to be able to have a... We need this to get the forward direction of this thing. Let me go back into the game. Let me look into the dashes and make sure they're in there. That's not it. Here we go. Aim direction. That's cool. Let me get the... What's the cost line? No. What am I doing? What am I doing? Here we go. Charging dash attack. Alright, there we go. Then we're looking for... There we go. Okay, cool. Now I should do the dash correctly. Okay, did the dash. I also did a another attack, which it shouldn't do. Which I'll be honest, you shouldn't do. I just need to figure out why is it doing that. Maybe because the duration was low. I also think the line trace might be low as well. Oh, I think, yeah. There's definitely a big reason why the dash is this. The dash duration is set to this number. It has something to do with the travel time. Uh-oh, I realize it's not using player. This is gonna end up getting called once. So I need to fix that. Definitely needs a lot of cleaning up. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, stop attack. What the heck? Do we even actually have stop attack back in here? I think we have like stop attack. Actually, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me go back in my ME here real quick. And I want to just. I just want it to do one attack. Which is just a charge. Okay. Okay, only did it once. Why is that? Let me copy that. Let me actually look at the dash in here. Which I think it should be the same. It should be the same. Okay. Wait, what the? Okay. Let me put that temporary in here and cast enemy not to n dash attack. Oh, right. It's doing that because it has not much in there. Here we go. Also suspect we don't have the temp in here. If I go into here, we should see a something with temp. Let me find names. Okay. Okay. Now, was that taken care of? Let's see if this works. Did point the wrong. Did point at the wrong direction. Okay, it pointed at the wrong direction. Okay, interesting. Move director. Hold on a second. You don't have a move director. But we are holding this from this. Okay. There we go. Okay, I can see it now. Whew. Okay. And see the dash. I can get rid of the arrow now. I don't need it anymore. Also, I changed the health bar to be more above here. Okay. Dash. All right. There we go. Let's see. Let's give it a width of 60. Hmm. Let's do 60 plus 200. 600 plus 200. Okay. Okay, so I think I got exactly what I'm looking for here. Let me play around with now adding some of the slam attack and the grab projectile. Um, I think real quick, I need to check out the AI a bit more. Here we go. Need to find out. Like it's going to do the, I'll do this. And this is just getting our duration. What you're looking at now, I think. Might not be something we want it to do. Like it'll do it, like it'll do the action, and it'll do another action after that. So let me think about this. It is going to start like it's when it starts, it's going to start the timer of this. It's gonna do some it's gonna add this plus once that's done, they're gonna do an attack time delay, which it is gonna be like 0 seconds. but with the duration and then recast time, this is actually necessary for it, as the curve timeline is going to no, not a curve timeline. The timeline is going to be based on speed based on that. So if I go back in here and I were to go through the not the validation but the start timeline, it's going to set the timer on the not stealth seconds, but based on the play rate. So the play rate will be whatever that play rate will be. What the heck? The play rate divided by the duration. Which I think the play rate is just set to 1 second. So 1 second divided by 0.3 is going to take a while. Of course, I think I'm able to change it. Like if I said 0.3 seconds, this needs to be up. The play rate needs to be up at 10. And if I did that, I could do exactly what we wanted to do. I kind of feel like I'm kind of being cheap here. I think it's doing it random because the chain of this is gonna take about, what is it, like 10 seconds to do it again. Which now I'm thinking about it. No, the duration is 6 seconds, so it's waiting for 6 seconds to cool down. Let me have it wait for about 3 seconds. Yeah, that's probably gonna have to go back and look at this again. I know you can do more than dashes. Why is it only still doing a dash? Okay. Wait, this is based on failure. This should have succeeded. So it's executing the action. It should be on success. So why is it telling me it's failed? All right, so it's going. Let's go for the new parameters, and it's gonna come up with the result saying it succeeded. And oh, maybe no. What's going to happen is this. It's going to. Hold on a second. If the results is succeed and that okay, we will need this to say finish execute based on the results. Okay. Okay. So far, I think I got it working. A bit of it working. I'm definitely going to come back to this again and see what else I need to add to it. I kind of find it weird that this is a melee and it is doing the charge attack, but it's not continuing to move forward. I think I want this to continue to move forward, even though it is already ready. And this is just for the melee. Let's see, I think for this, I think I'm going to create a decorator. Okay. Make sure save. Um, hmm. Let me get a variable, a blackboard key. This is going to be a name one, the action name. Okay. Dash my name. I want to get the cooldown. Okay, timer. Hit time remaining. There we go. Okay, not Boolean. What I'm basically doing right now is checking if the timer is ready or not. If the timer is let's see. If the timer is less than or equal to 0, then it is ready. However, if it's not, is not ready. This is gonna be a flip. If the timer is less than or equal 0, not meaning is more than that, then it's true. If not, do this. Okay. Compile. Let me go back in here. All right, and that should be it. Okay, we need to flip that. There we go. This is exactly what I'm looking for. I definitely wanted to move. I definitely want this to move forward while it is still trying to figure out if it needs to do anything or not. It's just that this will get called and this will fail. If this fails, it will go up. Just for right now, I think that's fine. For this time being, I do want to come back to it. I've been saying this multiple times. I probably gonna have to come back, refactor all this, and relook at all the on how I have this set up. So I think for right now, this should be fine. The next one I need to do is the conductor. And what this is supposed to do actually no, that's probably gonna be no, I think I got it. Sorry, I'm just not trying to make up my mind. Let's move the dashes out of the way. Let's move the enemies out of the way. Don't need to worry about traces. I think we're good here. I need to get the conductor. Okay. So far, the conductor is going to have an ability that buffs buffs the enemy, but debuffs the player. So what I'm going to do is look at my ability. I think on timer is what's going is it could be the most appropriate. And I need to make sure I get the name right. Let's see. Let's see. There should be also a thing I did before where we get the raise. Maybe not in here, but probably in player. And with the for each, we're going to get the ability so we can check if this is the same team or the different team. We want to add an ability. Inspired by the owner, and it's called give an ability effect called Crescendo. Or the crescendo. Hold on a second. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Perfecto. Okay. Increase outgoing damage. Let's see, when they attack, they when they attack, they should have a way to apply damage. So if I were to look into this again, look into my gameplay function library. Let's go beyond damage received. Here we go into the ability component to see. On damage is taken, or let's see, it's applied damage. We want to apply damage based on the current instigator ability, the value modifier. Okay. Okay. Start to increase damage based on that. And with this, start to decrease damage. So crescendo and decrescendo doesn't need to do anything. Other than to apply damage. But we do want it to this to update. So we're checking every second if we are under the effect of this disability called crescendo. And see the raise. We want this. We have a raise, don't we? No. Let's see. Let's say we add an ability. Let's say this ability exists already. We are able to add stacks, but I think with adding stacks, we are able to reset the duration. So with that, I think we should be able to say these things have duration. We don't really need to trigger anything. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I need the other guy. Let me add in. Was it Warden? I think it's not Warden, it's the guard. Okay, in action. Oh. Action doesn't exist. Okay. Hmm. Okay. And a few things I want to test is enemies. Let's test this out. Okay. I think Crescendo and decrescendo need to there we go. I'm doing 17 damage. If I leave if it hit me. Okay, if I were there we go. If I do 27 damage and they attack me, they do 10. Okay, awesome. So it does the attack, but it doesn't have the aura or anything like that. I think I need to apply that before anything else. Okay. Now about an aura. You know what I'm gonna try? I'm gonna try this. Owner, and we want to cast this character. The one thing I'm looking for, I think that the character should have both enemy and player. It's the sprite EMI. Hmm. Let's see. I can probably change the shield color. Or just use the display to do something like that. Maybe. Let's see, we want to shield color. It's like a red aura, it says, I think. All right, and let's see. We also need to end the ability. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I don't like this kind of thing. It works. It works right now, but I think it could be much make this better. Maybe not using this to shield stuff. I think we do better than that, I think. Also, I think the conductor might be using the wrong AI. We're just seeing him just coming straight at me. No, it's using the right AI. It's just probably doing it very weirdly. Attack range. Okay, Okay. Hmm. Okay. And see the conductor moving a bit more quicker than should. I'm still knock him down to just about 500. Yes. What if this kind of crescendo has a large radius itself? And this kind of makes some sense. We can have it. We can have it run away. I can have it. Okay. I kind of like this idea because one, the conductor is pretty much before it had like a small radius, it didn't do much. But having a large radius, be far away and actually affect everyone around it, seemed to make sense. I will still damage. Okay. I will still damage the player if they walk into it. Like, why not just dash? Why not just dash? So I'm just kind of reading my reading the document from my right and just trying to see if all this makes sense. Okay. Okay, so far we have almost every different time of enemy. So let me actually go ahead and just add them on in here. Let me add in Golem. Slime. Conduct slime. Sentries. Let's see what happens here. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. That guy hit while dashing. Oh, hello. Wait, the slime actually is not. Hold on a second. Real quick. Slime is not jumping, not doing a jump attack. Okay. Let me see. I think the slime jump attack is not exactly doing this right. Chance to attack 1. Distance to attack 900. they will do this. It AI is should be this whole AI should be doing melee attacks, but not. Well, I mean, it is. I mean, it is, but it's not exactly doing the melee attack I'm expecting to do. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Interesting. They are doing the attack, but it's not moving. They're not moving. I think that's because it's the durability, I think. Where it jumps, it does the attack, but it doesn't like waits for about those 5 seconds till it's ready. So let's start with 3 seconds on the jump attack. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I thought so. Actually, flip this around to say its action ready to be used. Else, move to target. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Hmm. Okay. One of the abilities, not the abilities, no, it isn't ability. Excuse me. One of the abilities actually still tracing. Let me turn it off. Which I'm, what the heck? I need to see that again. I need to definitely see that again. Oh. Let's see that again, but make sure the movement is like, oh. Okay. Let's start off with just the ward. I mean the guards. When they attack, they're still moving. Let's actually make sure that when they're attacking, they don't move out. And let me see. This strip is called automation attack, and let me see. They're all basically just range. We start with one of them. Let me see, and I'm just gonna review this. Okay. What I did, I took I had this that was on here. I just deleted it, and I'm going to test this out right now, see if that works. Like, this is exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to keep want it to keep coming, and if there's nothing happen, I still wanted to keep. I want it to keep moving. Let's see. I think its health is at 300. Its health is at 300, and that's kind of about it. Just start by adding at least 5 of these. I feel like they take long to kill. Let's see. Our charge is, well, it's a bit longer. I think if we are to use a charge, maybe we want this to charge based on hit or based on time. But I think that was gonna require some testing from not just from me, but from my team as well, to see how they all think, see how all they think about the state of it right now. So far, five of them is not are kind of like pushovers. Let me add three. Let me add 2 more. I think the way we're going to do this is by replacing actor with this way. Let me add 2 of these and see how they feel. I think I have, wait. Now I think, hold tight. I think I have a laser. That I have it by thin bar pushing it in there. Or at least I thought I have. Okay, I thought I have a laser. Let's not worry about that right now. Okay, that's interesting. No, I think I know what's happening. I believe I know what's happening. The sentries are actually, it half shot a laser, but it's actually shooting the laser continuously. Because I actually adjusted something with the line. Because the line is now like it's now drawing based on this. So I think what I need to do here is tell it to not do that. Oh, looping trace. Tell it to not do that. And I think I already have what I need. Okay. This being traced, we want this trace. So now when it does its attack, I can walk through here because it's not looping. Okay. I think I was told this before, but the wardens actually move away from the player too fast. So let me actually adjust that and make the sentries, excuse me. The sentries are moving way too fast. So I'm gonna go move this down to 500, like with the rest. It's about the same speed the player has. Okay. That seems okay. Let's see. We have a golem. Let's just add the golem in here and see how this feels. And the golem didn't do anything special. It's not like it's not that threatening. Let's see if it's slow moving, has powerful attacks, hits all the players, a slash, slams, it has attack indicator. Let's give this guy armor. Okay, how do we give him? Okay, how do we give this guy armor? And I kind of, and just, I don't think giving him armor through an ability is something we want to do. I think I want to be able to give him armor something traditionally, like going into the ability. For example, the ability component. Have like not only health, but also like max, like armor and max armor. I think that might be. That feels a bit too much. I mean, that feels a bit too much. Because I know when I attack the enemy, it doesn't get knocked back. So let me go back into the enemy. Let me go back into how it takes damage. The way it takes damage is by damage received, and it will get itself knocked back by launching itself. Based on the philosophy, it will have a ground friction. And I think air, the acceleration, I think that's in the jumping. Yeah, breaking the acceleration falling is set to 0. So everyone has that. Okay. We don't want that happen when it takes damage. We don't want it to stop attacking here. We want it to stop attacking when if it's stunned or knocked back. Okay. Hmm. Real quick, I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. And I'm back. What's up? Okay. So for this case, the enemy will can't get stunned, but if they are already stunned or not. Wait. Wait a second, wait a second. I don't want to go back here. I have the set thing called can set stat, and the idea is that if you want ability block stats has stats effect, which is the same as this stats effect, does not have this, it can return true. But this doesn't make sense because the block stats effect is telling me does it have this matching stats effect. I think no, it does make sense because the it's telling me the block stat effect is done. So looking at this, I think I just need to go to the abilities. I need to go to its, and I think I need just to set its stats effect to something else. Okay, read only, and we wanted to edit anywhere. In here. I'm gonna have everything compiled to save and just try it again. All right, go back and go into Golem. Let me actually go into the abilities and look for the block tag. This time we're looking for effect done. Meaning if it's if this thing is set to stun and I try to go attack the golem, it'll take damage, but it won't knock back. Unlike the sentries or yeah. Okay. Okay, that's making... That kind of makes sense. Let's see. We want this to be stuff, but we also want like something else to be like. If you want this to say knock it, instead of it getting stunned, but maybe get knocked back. That might be a lot more better. Actually, 1 second. Can I edit something? Instead of stunned, we'll call this knockback. Biggest reason why is because it's more of a knockback than a stun. There we go. And if I were to go over... Go over this, where I just rename all of this to all the stuns to knockback, and then I think I add stun again. I think I'll get these results. Something I'm looking for. All right, perfect. There we go. There we go. Okay, I think I'm good here. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Let's see. For that attack, the slam attack, it is a distance of 80. I want to set the distance to about 300. Because I wanted to do his attack a bit closer. Let's see. I do also want a way to interrupt those type of attacks. Okay. It's challenging. Although, is it too... It's too difficult? I mean, we have to chase these guys down. See, if you don't know what you're doing, actually, hold on a second. Is that attack actually attacking really quickly than before? I think it's because the recast time is at 0. So let me knock it down to like 3. And let me knock the duration down to like 2. Hmm. Although I think the centuries are. Let's see. Wait, they missed the attack. I need to pay attention to these things. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. I think the health bar might be a bit overdone. Hold on a second. Let me full screen it. Now let's play. There we go. One thing I like is the slime's able to just jump towards the location, but the problem is it's not actually jumping on top of it. It's not exactly jumping exactly where it needs to jump at. Like it's actually missing the point it needs to be at. Okay. Uh, I know I have the player have this ability where he heals 1 health per tick. I need to go ahead and turn that off. And by turning it off, I mean like get rid of it. Okay, so I think the it means it's gonna be a little difficult to work with. Okay. I think I got it. I think I got it. Let's see. How much damage does the jump attack? It does 5 damage on the jump attack. Okay. Slam does 5? Wait. Slam does 5. Okay. It does. It has 10 damage. Plus, this does 5, so it does 15. Wait. I think if I go with the enemies real quick and I look into how it does damage. Okay. Just want to make sure when it's dealt damage, it should not affect the it should not stop attack. Let me look at Golem real quick. Make sure it's still the same there. Also, let me get rid of these things. We don't need these anymore. At least for all of them. Okay. Great. We did attack. Does it only have slam? Oh, it's like doesn't it has more than that. It should have more than that. But it's just only doing slam. Yeah, it does have more than that. Okay. Okay. Let me take a look at this real quick and see what's happening. Charge. Let's see. Okay. Let me name this special. Let me actually go into the enemies ID and set action name. That's not it. Set man. That's not it. Get command. All right, there we go. Three, 4. Okay, what the heck? Okay. I freaking know why it's not incrementing. Okay. Nothing here is gonna fail here. Selector. You only want something here to fail, then this gets this succeeds. And I think maybe. Let's check that. Okay. Okay. Let me see about what we're trying to print this out. Let's give about 10. And let's see what's happening here. Okay, what's supposed to happen here is on the new action, it's supposed to go through some of the steps. And when it gets executed. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. We have a counter. It'll be 0. We go for the command. The command will come out with attack 1. It gets the list from attack 1. It should finish. It should be able to call from here, which give us a is doing its thing. I just don't have it on screen. Okay. Charge cooldown. Okay. I think the AI is not exactly doing. It's not exactly doing what I was expecting to do. Okay, it is setting the action's name based on that random integer, and it's returning something. And returning it. Actually, real quick, I need to. This is the code is not actually running, so I need to actually have this code running right now. 1 second. Try again. Maybe the random is not exactly random, but more likely just giving us an exact number, the exact same random number. Okay. Hmm. Okay. How do I print things out again? Okay. And close all. All right. I am a bit over time, but I'm not. I want to actually try and get at least some of this stuff done. Okay. Zero, zero, zero. Wait. Why is it still coming out zero? Is it because the float is not exactly the right number? Hold on a second. Okay, let's try that. One, one, one. Zero, one. Hmm. Okay. Okay, I find it a little interesting where it is. Where it's using the action. Okay. It's using action, but it's not jumping into the next one. I think it's because it successfully attacked. That it would get to use the action. So I think it needs to be a sequence. Okay. 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 Okay, so here's what's happening. This gets called, but this only gets calls once. So when this gets moved to target, it's going to tell it that it's going to check if it's in range or not. In range, if it's not in range, it's going to jump to the next one and do the attack. So maybe not that one. Okay, so now it's actually finally doing another skill. Okay, I think I figured this part out now. If this is if this is no in range and no longer in range, it's going to then go back to where it was before, I think, and it won't call this out. Hmm. Okay. So maybe if I just move this in range, if it's not in range, it will do the action name first. It'll move to is going to succeed when it gets the point. But it's okay. It's not doing exactly that. We'll turn that off. There we go. Okay. Let me knock that one out. Okay, that's a lot better. Okay. All right, let me actually go into our AI. Let me actually go into in here, and I'm just checking. If this is actually coming up with it's incrementing. Two. Still two. Three. Okay. Four. Give me a true, and it's gonna come out with a special. And reset. Oh, it reset itself. Okay. All right, then let's not have it increment in here. Let's have it increment in use action. Okay. Okay. That's a bit better. A bit better, but it's not even. But yeah. With that taken care of, I want to go into our mid boss warden. Slam. Grab projectile. 40 and the warden. Let's see the grab attack. Distance for this needs to be further away. So about 60. Okay. The warden should be blocking the knockback. Okay. The charge attack, it's a bit stronger, a bit too strong. If I can knock it down to like 10, that'd be nice. Okay. Okay. I'm great. Extra slam attack and wait. I'm actually going to add that extra slam attack in there. And the idea here is if I go in my extra slam attack, if I change this to extra, this will never be called into the command because it's not going to be able to use it's only going to use the attack 1 and special. However, if I were to go back into my grab projectile and say do on hit, I want to get my instant care, get action. Wait, I can get my action come on already. Get owning component. And we're going to get the do the start action by name. And while we're using It's extra slam attack. Three. Four. Didn't do the extra slam attack. Okay, that's okay. That's probably because of the duration. Let's move this. In here. Let's have it called right there. Okay. Hmm. Tick on projectile. What I'm doing now is like here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking right now. Like I want this to add seconds for a delta time. And the idea here is to get the time for it to from where it spawned to where it's at, and when it reverts back, it will then play the action name. Like once it hit, we want it to clear. You want to do a call at delay. Get the spawn projectile time. Clear it. And play it. We're kind of going to do the same thing here. Well, we're kind of going to clear this in over there, and it should be good, I think. Okay. Okay, it's probably not doing anything because it probably doesn't have anything. Okay. Start now. Okay, now it works. Okay. The charge attack dash needs. I think it needs to be a bit more wider. Do about 100 width. Okay. I think that part's okay. yeah, I think I got at least what we want done. So I think I got all the enemies in there, all the almost all the enemies. Let me actually try and test out another one, which is the okay, there's a lot of test free. There's also a lot of things I need to actually record and share this with the team, see how they feel about it. So I think I'm good for right now. Need to end the stream because it's getting late and really need to get rest. So thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching. I'm JV the Wanderer. If you like the stream, follow me here on Twitch or subscribe me on YouTube. And with that, I'll see y'all later. Thank you for coming by. Thank you. I'll talk to you later. Bye bye.